Welcome back to Solynod Hex, everyone. Today we're not going to be holding session 372. It's going to be a one-shot in Solynod Hex. Tenzi won't be here today. He's visiting family or something. He was doing so the day after Christmas, and he'll be doing so today. So we're going to have another one-shot. We're just going to continue where we left off last week with Shandrak in the city-state of Gronar sewers, and Asher and company will be joining him, entering from the west entrance of the sewers. So that's pretty close to where Shandrak is. Players, if you haven't already done so, go ahead and just add 372 points for showing up on time. Today would have been session number 372. You'll probably notice that I have turned off animations. That's because we're going to go right into kind of an animation heavy dungeon right now. So my system was kind of running slow when I was placing the characters. So I just want to prevent any lag just right off the rip. There we go. And without further ado, we'll go right into the dungeon. Alright, here we go. Into the Gronar sewer. Just as a recap, the premise of the adventure is Shandrak came to town in Gronar, wanting to purchase a safe house in town to expand his thief guild into Gronar, expand his spy network, or intelligence network, I should say. And during the night when he was hanging out at the bar trying to close the final deal on the house, he noticed that the bard who was singing at the bar sang of ancient treasure underneath the city of Gronar in the sewers. And after the show, he questioned the bard, found out his name was Ryer the Black. Ryer was telling him tales of some kind of ancient treasure underneath the city, stemming from the Fourth Age, sometime in the Fourth Eon, excuse me, before the Great War between the red and gold dragons. Okay, so just now, Asher and company. Asher, when you get the chance, could you delete your camels? You wouldn't have brought camels in here. I didn't want to. And then I've already added you to the turn order tracker. Looks like the combat round has just ended between Shandrak's group and some megalo centipedes that were running away. And I think not absolutely sure. I just want to check the line of sight real quick. Okay, so Asher, go ahead.
You want me to delete Carangalore or leave him on?
Yeah, go ahead and delete Carangalore. He's technically dead right now.
Still dead.
Yeah. So when Asher's move comes up, I will go into detail about your senses. Okay. So first up is Shandrak and company. You've just defeated the group of megalo centipedes, and 3 of them ran away and are continuing to run away in the dark down this way. You can hear them scuttling away. as you recover your wind from fighting. Um, and what does Ryer and Company do?
Shandrak will say, well, this I think we're just on the south perimeter of the wall here, so let's move away from the retreating enemies and go back towards one of the passageways that we ignored earlier. And then I'll start moving my company to back towards the west.
Okay. Each square of water counts as 2 squares.
Right, 2, 4, 6, 5. That makes 7.
And outside of combat, your movement is doubled.
Oh, yes.
And up ahead to the left there, just beyond the light of this latrine here, you can hear the sounds of footsteps in water. So the swishing of water, swish, 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 and people, wading into water as it gets deeper, so their feet are kind of swishing, sloshing through the water. And you can hear like the chatter of several people, and also the sizzling of water as it begins to boil, as though something really hot just entered the water.
Mm-hmm.
It's me.
Yeah, I wonder.
Really hot.
Is that
Ryan
is that all your
will
movement?
point that.
Okay.
Let's move a couple people a little more. There we go. That's my move.
Okay. All right. Asher and Company, as you enter the sewer, you notice, there's a, you entered the sewer through, like, in between 2 bars that had been bent outwards. In the, it's basically like a big drain. On the, basically like the southwest side of the city, outside the wall. Where sewage water actually exits the city. So floating past you are nasty things. Because you entered the exhaust port, basically, rather than the intake.
Great.
Yeah. And just ahead... Why... What? Okay. Just ahead, down here, you can see there's a hole in the ceiling, and just below it are piles and piles of poo that have accumulated over the years. It's basically a latrine hole, and daylight's coming through, and it looks like the poo has sort of like accumulated where in the wintertime when the river is frozen, the poo has sort of piled up and like froze and formed like almost like a step, like a place where you could step up out of the water. Like it actually emerges out of the water, and then the over time, over the years, the freezing and thawing, it's basically turned to earth almost like concrete as the river freezes and thaws and freezes and thaws and poo piles up and gets washed away, more and more piles up. So it's almost like a pedestal in the water, like you could stand on it, and around it are the remnants of other bits of nastiness, and then floating downstream in this direction are small bits, so they're just sort of going past your feet, and yeah,
Asher
remnants.
decides that pursuing Shandrak is not worth all this and goes back to the inn.
Well, you notice on the sides of the waterway are walkways.
Okay.
And the water is behind you. It's like ankle to mid calf deep, and then it descends to waist deep where you're standing. And you notice that the water is very hindering at this point. The water becomes so deep that it takes 2 movement points for each, or two squares for each square you pass through, essentially. Unless you start swimming. So, because it's waist depth. And you also notice that as Varen steps down into the deeper water, his wings cause a searing sound because his wings boil the water around them. And this is the new Varen token. What is it? Shift Z to show you guys. There you go.
Nice.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I thought that was almost perfect. Because his wings
Sick.
are literally fire. Yeah.
Yeah, very cool.
Okay. So what does Asher and company do?
They're gonna go over to this walkway. And is that gonna be a climb check or just a step?
Just a step. Just a step.
Okay.
And just then you hear footsteps approaching from the right. So from the east. Down this tunnel here.
Alright.
Then each square of water counts as 2 squares as you pass through.
So they'll wade across here. So 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15.
The only caveat to that is it's not true for large creatures. So Brian Jurid, he can walk through the water like it's nothing.
Okay.
Because he is horse-sized.
Oh, he is? I thought it was a small flying creature from his token.
That's 24.
Yeah, I should probably find a better baby gold dragon token than that. I just like that one because he's basically egg-shaped.
Yeah.
Which I felt was really appropriate for hatchling. So, it's too bad he lost all that experience points, though. Man, it was like 375,000 points. He was
Alright, that's the end of
almost there. All right.
Yeah.
So by now, Asher, you can see straight ahead by the light of torches, Shandrak and company approaching. And then Shandrak, you as well can see by the light of Varen's wings, Asher and company approaching. Okay, end of round, Shandrak and company's move.
When they come into view, Shandrak will give a nice big wave and walk up to them.
And Asher, you notice several IMC soldiers are accompanying Shandrak, as well as this man, whom you've never met.
Cool looking.
He is holding a guitar. He appears to be a black bard with a guitar and a sword pistol. So the sword pistol is a combination weapon. It's a wheel lock belt pistol that's built into a broadsword. Kind of like the gunblade from
Final
Final
Fantasy.
Fantasy VIII, yeah. His robe is long and black, and his hat is broad and pointy, kind of like Gandalf's hat. It's got that really broad rim and a pointy top. That it kind of slumps backwards, kind of like almost like a liripipe, but not quite as long. And it's black with gold trim. Broad pointy with, and it's got a purple feather in it. His backpack appears light. Ryer is sometimes seen playing his guitar and singing of events of the local history of Panoplia or the events of the Fourth Eon, while reading from sheet music of black arpeggios.
And when Shandrak gets up closer to them, he'll say, like, "Oh, I'm glad to find you, Bashers. I ran into this one little group of people that, they let me pass by, but they might not be so friendly if I run into them again. So I'm glad to have some backup."
Asher looks down at her clothes, which are gross, and says, "You disappeared on us. What the hell are you doing in this?" And she holds her nose and says, "Place."
Well, you know, so Shandrak will start he'll start telling her about meeting Ryer and going around stuff, but while he's talking, he'll also be moving his hands, and he'll be speaking to Asher in Thieves' Cant. And
Nice.
and he'll be saying it's like, well, I'm trying to get a little system going on, so I managed to find one of the people that knows one of the local bosses here, so I'm trying to get a little, hideaway set up, maybe set up a crew down the line.
Does Asher speak Thieves' Cant?
Is that a language she had to take?
She's a thief, isn't she?
It's not free. You have to spend a slot on it.
Have not done so.
Wait, you do?
Yeah.
I didn't see that rule.
It's in the optional rule for slots from intelligence.
Oh.
Yeah.
Well, in that case, I don't have Thieves' Cant.
Okay.
And Asher says, "You're doing a lot of talking with your hands."
Yes, very expressive right now.
I like the idea that Shandrak thinks he speaks thieves' can't, but he's just like
Yeah.
making nonsense motions.
I heard, yeah, Shadrach hung out with a lot of people that told him what he thought was thieves' can't.
He's pretty sure he picked it up.
But yeah, with the with that optional rule of extra slots from intelligence, there are no free languages.
Okay.
So you
Okay.
have to and it makes it so that people who have intelligence of 3, they can only speak one language, I think.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see, player's handbook, tables, intelligence. Okay, people with 1 intelligence cannot speak at all. They're literally dumb. People with 2 intelligence can speak 1 language, all the way up to 8 intelligence. And then from 9 to 11, they can only speak up to 2 languages. And you do have to spend the slots.
Mm-hmm.
But I did it that way so that there could actually be characters that are dumb. They don't have language.
Okay.
So, plus it's part of the optional rule for, slots from intelligence. So.
Yeah.
All right.
So yeah. So that'll be all for Shannon.
Okay. Asher and company's move.
Asher says, "Well, I'm always down for some treasure, but couldn't you find a cleaner treasure?"
It's like, well, the clean treasure everybody's already stolen the clean treasure.
Fine. Show me where we're going.
Well, I hooked around, and there's a passage up north I didn't go up. So let's try going up north, and there should be a passage east. Let's try up there.
Asher says, "You want me to scout it first, or have you been there already?"
Oh no, I haven't. You could scout it if you'd like. Yeah, you are very perfect for that.
Asher nods and holds her nose and disappears.
Okay.
You
So
set up north.
Yeah, north, and then there's a passageway like east.
Shandrak, you notice that Asher puts on a ring, and then she disappears.
Yeah.
Just like Bilbo Baggins. So Asher, as you're walking along, you notice that the water gets slightly cleaner up this way, only slightly. And as you walk along, you see certain parts of the walls where wreckage has occurred, and walls have caved in. Some of the path has given way into the water, raising the ground level in the water so you can actually walk out onto it. And then also there's moss growing in several patches along the way. So these spots in the water right here where you can see the stone, it's only ankle deep. And you can walk in this area with no problem. Unhindered. Okay. Anything else from Asher and company?
No, that'll be the end of her movement, and they're just gonna... actually, Varen and Anatar are gonna go around the corner, so that if she signals them, they can see her.
Okay.
Other than that, they're just chilling.
Alright. End of round. Time now is 10:14 a.m. on June 23rd, 11 AE5. And for our viewers, and I don't know if I explained it to Shandrak, 11 AE5 means the 11th year of the 5th Eon.
Right. Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. Shandrak and company's move.
My group will move on up to where we know the entranceway is. The fork in the road. So we'll head up there.
Okay, Asher and company.
Alright, Asher's gonna continue up north.
Okay, you notice that the water is flowing this way, which I neglected to mention earlier. And you see a few more patches of moss growing on the walkway, and you come to a corner, intersection, or you almost reach it.
Yeah, that's the end of our movement.
Okay. You can see that water is both flowing this way from the north, and this way from the northeast.
That'll be it for Asher.
Okay, Shandrak and company.
Continue on down to the corridor.
You hear the squeaking of rats, and can't really tell where it's coming from.
Oh, thank you.
Okay, Asher and company.
Just
So
gonna
Asher,
continue around the corner.
You can see behind you that Shandrak's company is getting closer and closer.
Okay.
Okay, you get to the corner, and you can see another latrine hole in the ceiling. And then far to the north, way up north, way up here, you can see a well. So right here, there's a latrine. You can see another latrine right here, and water's flowing this way. Okay, and then you can see way down there, there's some sunlight right over here as well. And then way up north, there's actually a well. So it looks like the way the sewers were built is that it's both an aqueduct and a sewer at the same time. Because the wells are built where the water is clean, upstream from the latrines.
Alright, so she's going to step back. 10. And she takes the ring off. And she asked Shandrak, the intersection right above me, or are we going further north?
The first intersection, not the most northern.
Got it. So she'll go that far. She's already used the spring this turn, so that's just where she's gonna end, and her followers are gonna move a bit closer. Be it for Asher and Company.
Okay. Shandrak and Company.
Make our way to the intersection. And can you help me? The leader's stuck in the wall.
Okay, anything else for Shandrak and Company?
Yeah.
All right. You notice the same things that I described to Asher earlier, and Asher and Company.
Alright, she'll put her ring back on. And she'll head down the corridor. And she'll get that far.
You notice the walkway beneath your feet is kind of poo-pooey.
Ooh.
It easily wipes off on the moss though, so the moss is pretty thick. You see a little bit of moss ahead of you.
I like when you realize you stepped in dog shit and you try to get it off on the grass.
Yeah. Yep.
Oh no, I may have stuck somebody in the wall. Let's see. Oh, what was a necklace? I'm just gonna delete the necklace.
Oh, you don't have to. I can just pull it out of the wall.
I already did.
Oh. Oh yeah, you can just copy the other one.
Yeah. Yeah, you put it on my journal so I can make one whenever I need to.
Yeah. Okay. Copy and paste. Bam.
Yeah. Oh, that's great. Move, dragon.
There you go.
That's where everybody's gonna end up.
Okay. Kind of poo-pooey. Okay. And Shandrak and Company.
We're making our way around the corner. Can you pull the leader out of the wall again, please?
So the tunnel starts to get kind of windy.
And we'll stop there.
Okay, Asher and company.
Right, she'll keep going.
And as you go, the wind gets stronger.
She'll get that far. And followers coming up.
Okay, and you can hear splashing of water coming from up ahead on the north side. And you see a big old foot splash into the ankle deep water there. Splash.
There's a foot.
A big old foot.
And
then into your, actually just outside your infravision, but in the light of day, underneath what appears to be a hole in the ceiling, this emerges in the light.
okay.
There we go. This guy.
Oh. Okay.
And I'm pretty sure Asher has encountered this before. It's a storm giant.
Yep.
And it looks like he's passing through the sewer.
Okay. Asher is going to add a movement. Alright, she's going to still use her ring, but she's going to call out hey friend, how's it going?
The storm giant looks right at you as though he sees you.
Yep.
And he says, "Hello there. Hello there.
Yeah.
What do I see there in the muck with who on her shoes? Is that
Asher
an elf?"
Asher makes her face and says, yeah, but don't tell anybody. This is a very demeaning position, you know?
Of course not.
What brings you here?
Well, I heard there was treasure in these parts.
You don't say.
I suspect the same as you.
She kind of grins and says, well, I didn't come for the scenery.
Any clues as to its whereabouts?
She says, honestly, I just got here. We've got this bard guy. He seems to know some stuff. But you know how bards are. Most of it's made up, I'm sure. And she looks back over her shoulder and says, no offense!
Bards can be useful.
she shrugs and says, I guess so.
Okay. Shandrak and Company, you can hear the deep booming voice of a giant in the light of a hole in the roof ahead at the next intersection. And you hear the voice of an invisible Asher sort of shouting to him and back to you.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think Shandrak has seen this kind of giant.
Yeah. So.
Honestly, that's why Asher was like so over the top, like, hey, friend.
I think we'll move a little bit closer on hearing this weird. Oh God. Hearing this weirdness. Okay, I'm sorry. Now I got Shandrak and the veteran stuck in the wall.
If you don't use the arrow keys to move them, that won't happen.
I'm just using my mouse. I'm not using the arrow keys.
Huh. But this giant, he looks like a well-formed human of gargantuan proportions, about 26 feet tall, and he has pale, violent skin. With blue-black hair and silvery gray eyes. He's wearing a short, loose tunic, belted at the waist, and sandals, and a headband. He's wearing a few pieces of simple but finely crafted jewelry, including anklets, rings, and a circlet. Looks like he's carrying a pouch attached to his belt. He's carrying what looks to be a normal-sized lyre, which is a harp that you can carry with you. That's the small harps that bards stereotypically use. To him, its proportions are tiny, and it's tied to his belt.
You know what? Actually, yeah. I'll just move there for now, and that'll be my turn. Yeah.
And sounds like Asher is speaking to him in the common tongue. And he's just standing there looking at what appears to be nothing. As though someone were standing there. And they're bantering back and forth. Anything else for Shandrak and Company?
No. Shandrak's just gonna for now, Shandrak's gonna just move there and that'll be all.
Okay. Asher and Company.
So Asher looks back at the company over her shoulder, and she's gonna make herself visible to them.
Okay.
And she says, so I guess you haven't found anything that way.
To the storm giant.
Yeah.
He sort of blinks his eyes and he says,
That's true. But then again, I'm not the most observant person. I was going to go to the right this way.
Asher says, okay. If you wanna check that way, um, I can go with you and make sure we don't miss anything.
Oh, very well.
I would.
Mind your company, little elf. As long as you, mind my pockets.
She bats her eyelashes and says, of course.
Or as long as you keep away from my pockets.
I don't mind your pockets at all. Look at that far, and her group will come up after her.
Let's see. Pretty sure he's gargantuan.
Probably.
Yep, gargantuan. So he barely fits in here. Like, the ceiling is probably about 15 feet above water level. And the water's, 3 feet deep, so 18 feet. He's got to duck down like 8 feet just to squeeze through here, being a 26-foot tall person. So he's pretty slumped over. Doesn't look like he has any weapons on him anyways, so that probably doesn't matter too much that he's slouching. Oh, no, I'm sorry. It looks like he has a... giant kin two-handed sword and a giant kin short bow, which I didn't really know that they had until just now. So the giant kin two-handed sword is this like 10-foot long sword that looks like it weighs about, I think they weigh like 30 pounds or something stupid like that. And then the giant kin short bow is essentially ballista without, the plank and all that. And the quiver of arrows that he has is the size of normal people's spears. This bow shoots fucking spears.
Yeah.
But it doesn't really look like he can wield the two-handed sword in here. Probably could shoot the bow if he kind of, took a knee or something. But that sword is not going to work. Okay, so, end of round, Shandrak and company.
So, seeing Asher kind of start to lead this giant around, well, Chandrak will continue on and try to catch up with her.
You can see that his bow is it is composite, so it uses both strength and dexterity. Wow.
And that'll be all. But I got my two guns stuck in the wall again. Chandrak and the veteran.
Okay, I will pull him out of the wall for you. All right. The storm giant kind of walks ahead of Asher.
Because giants are stupid fast.
Yes. So he goes way down the tunnel. I don't think you guys can see him anymore because he's outside of your infravision, and I think he's outside of the light there. Let's see. Oh, wow, okay. One second. Okay, Asher and Company's move.
Alright. Keep on, keep on.
And you notice there's definitely a latrine right here because of the Duke. And this one actually has moss growing inside the Dookie area.
Ugh.
Blech.
That's as far as she'll get. And her people will just keep following Chandrak's people. That'll be it.
Okay, time now is 10:20 a.m. June 23, 11:85, and Chandrak and Company's move.
And you went down the corridor. And can you help my people out of the wall again? Thank you. That'll be all me.
Okay. And the storm giant rips ahead. Alright, Asher and Company's move.
She'll keep moving forward. She'll get that far. And her people will move up a little bit too. Okay, that'll be good.
Okay. So, end of round.
Yesterday we had another hot and cold front that kicked up a damaging storm, tore our building apart. Today we have snow.
Ugh.
Wow.
I had a little snow today too.
I haven't had any new snow since I think Thursday night. Like before work, it snowed.
You guys get a lot of snow?
Just like 3 or 4 inches last week, and then 3 or 4 inches this week.
Hmm.
So
I didn't get very much, just like a little bit of frost looked like last night.
We tend to get as much ice mix as we do snow. This doesn't tend to stay cold enough to stick.
oh, okay. Okay, end of round. Let's take a quick 5-minute break. We've been playing for about an hour. And for our viewers, I have a 3-minute ad break for you. So we'll be right back in 5 minutes. Get a drink, get a smoke, get a poop, get a snack. We'll be right back in 5.
No, I was break time. I'm back.
Me too.
And I'm back.
Me too.
Hmm?
Okay. Time now is 10:21. Shandrak and Company's move.
I'll continue down corridor, and as I'm going to, I'd like Chandrak to just like feel like kind of like running his hands along the wall, and like looking at the wall and looking at the ground, and seeing if anything seems out of place.
Go ahead and move Shandrak to where he's searching for anything out of place.
Is it just a single place I'm searching? I can't like passively do it.
No, you can't.
Okay.
Elves can, but not other races.
Okay. Well, how about can Ryer try to do that?
Yeah, I already actually checked for Ryer, so he's a half elf. He can passively do that.
And if I can, I guess Chandrak will just try to look over here on this like wall floor area.
Okay. Go ahead and give me a d6 roll.
D6?
Yeah. All right. So the square you're in and the square ahead of you, you don't find anything. You can search a 10-foot wide area per round.
Okay.
So essentially 2 squares wide worth of wall.
Mm-hmm.
So always count the square you're in and the square ahead of you.
Okay, sounds good. That'll be all then.
Okay. So Storm Giant reaches the intersection up ahead. You can kind of hear his footsteps come to an end. And you can hear muttering of some creatures from around the corner speaking with him. You can't really tell what they're saying without a hearing check because they're so far away. So if anyone...
Natural make it a check.
Yeah, I'll do that.
It's not one of her better abilities. That's not one of I'm invested in.
Yeah, you can't really tell what the creatures are saying. Um, I will say they sound like medium creatures, however. So take what you want from that.
Mm.
Okay, Asher and Company.
Alright, Asher will use her ring before proceeding. She will go forward and try to see what's going on.
All right, as you get closer, the voices become more clear. And you can hear them saying something about something, mid sentence.
Bother Doom. Uh, we're looking for treasure in these parts. Heard there was some kind of artifact here in this here sewer. We ain't gonna let it out of dwarf hands unless you want to join up with us.
And the storm giant goes,
Oh, well, I suppose I could align with you. Though there are many with me, the shares would be fairly small. If I'd be willing to let you keep the artifact if you'd be willing to share the gold with me.
and the dwarves say,
Well, that sounds about right. What do you think? Yeah, I think that's about right. Me too. I like that idea.
and the storm giant sort of turns to you, uh, Asher, and says,
If you were willing to align with some dwarves and allow them to take the artifact, they've agreed to share the gold with us, if any, and gems and other things. I'd assume is also in the treasure.
Asher says, well, I'll check with Shandrak, but my only condition is that you allow Baron to have a look at them and make sure that they're not evil. Can't turn over our artifact to someone who's evil.
Oh, very well. Though they do appear to be hill dwarves from Bother Doom. I don't think many of them are evil.
Excellent. That's
and
fine by me then.
from around the corner, you hear this.
Ha 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 ha. Evil. Us evil. Like that'd ever happen. More than to strike us dead if we ever turned evil. That's funny.
So that'll be the end of Asher's movement. And her party will come up behind.
End of round. Shandrak and Company.
Gotta catch back up to Asher.
Okay. Storm Giant kind of goes around the corner here. And Asher Company. You get to the intersection, and just around the corner, you can see 8 dwarves walking away from you. And they start singing to each other about the line of their genealogy. And after a couple of verses, they get to their own, like, part of the family tree. And it seems that their names are Gilby, Thorfak, Dorfim, Gimti, Bofgi, Kilcame, Kilvane, and Dwayne. And they each sound off with their name.
Okay.
So they get to their verse and they're like, I'm Dwayne, I'm Kilcane, I'm Kilcame, I'm Bofgi, I'm Gimti, I'm Dorfim, I'm Thorfak, I'm Gilby. And it all rhymes like it was a song written by them.
Okay.
And it seems they're all brothers. 8 dwarven brothers, which is pretty rare. And just beyond them, you can see the storm giant's back.
All right, that'll be it.
All right. End of round, Shandrak and Company.
Going forward, looking for Asher.
Gilby, not Gilby.
My husband brought me home cotton candy. I'm going to stay married to him forever.
Aww, how precious.
I'm saying, long happy relationship. Bring your lady snacks.
Sorry, but can you help me get my guys at the wall again?
Yeah.
And this just goes one way. It looks like it's just the south corridor.
Yeah, it curves south.
If I can get to there, well, that'll be my move. That's my move.
Okay. Weird. Alright. Next up, the Storm Giant and Dwarves move. You notice that the Dwarves are really slow. They're trying to keep up with the Storm Giant and they just can't, and they yell at him. And Storm Giant slows down. There we go. So that's one. Alright, Asher and Company.
They're gonna keep on following.
And I just need to throw some wood on the fire. Go ahead. And I'm back.
Alright. That will be all of our movement.
Alright, end of round, and Shandrak and Company.
Make our way around and get to the south.
Okay. Next up is the Storm Giant and the Dwarves. Again, the Dwarves are keeping the Storm Giant back. And Asher and Company.
They're gonna continue. Let's see.
Okay. So Brine Druid gets to the edge corner and he sees way down here by the light of the sun that there is a secret door here.
Nice. And he says, wait, I see something ahead.
Gandrak will go, shh, let the other people pass first.
Lots of poo. I see poo.
Wait, I see something ahead. Lots of poo. There, by the light of the latrine, I see a door in secret. Okay, anything else for Asher and Company?
Yeah, that's it. They all used all their movement.
Okay. Just a second, it's getting really smoky in here. I'm gonna make sure my flue is all the way open. I'll be right back.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
I must have accidentally touched it when I was throwing wood in because it was partly closed. That's weird. Okay. Sorry. Anything else for Asher and Company?
No, that's all their movement.
All right. End of round. Shandrak and Company.
Gandrak will head towards the pool. I'll move up here. Be my turn.
Okay. And the Storm Giant and the Dwarves move forward another 12 squares because the dwarves sort of yell at the storm giant when he pulls away from them. Hey, wait up, asshole, where you going? So fast, long-legged prick. And they pretty much get to the edge of the door. Okay, Asher and Company.
So now that Brian Druid's pointed it out, is the door pretty obvious or?
No.
Okay. So she's gonna wait for them to kind of catch up.
Okay. You can search the area he indicated for, you know, lever or something to open the door. If you want.
Yeah, she's going to.
And that check is passive, and you can roll it. I mean, active, and you can roll it.
I'm just moving everybody else real quick.
The door is 20 feet wide, so you can technically make 2 checks.
Right, so she's gonna go in the direction. And she'll make a check.
Okay, so just click on Asher, click Elf, and then in chat, click the Doors ability, and it's going to be the active search option, so the one on the bottom, searches for secret doors. Okay, not only do you find the extent of the door, which runs from here to... From here... Oh, come on. Shift? What is it? Control? Probably Alt, actually. So it runs from here to here. Okay, so it's really wide. It's 20 feet wide.
Yeah.
And you also find a little lever to action the door to open. And if you want, you can pull it right now, or you can wait.
She's gonna wait. She's gonna like scratch her chin and like make a big deal, like, because she knows the Stormjack can see her. She can make a big deal, like she's thinking about it, and like she's gonna keep on looking and shake her head.
Okay.
That'll be it.
End of round, Shanrak and Company.
Away further center.
giant, long-legged son of a bitch walking all fast. Damn, son of a bitch. Shut up, Gilby.
Those, el- those elves have a lot more faith in the storm giant's patience than Asher does.
What you talking about, Thorfek? Dorfin, I thought I told you to shut the hell up. Whatever, Kilvane.
Now they
Hey.
do sound like brothers.
Hey, buff guy. Whatever, Dwayne. I thought I told you not to. Hey, fuck you, Kilcame. Alright,
And that'll be all for Sandrak.
alright. So, Shandrak has moved up. No, nobody stuck in a wall.
Nope, not this time.
Okay. The Storm Giant and Dwarves are waiting. And also at this time, I'm going to give control of the Dwarves to Shandrak.
Okay.
Because you need reinforcements. Shandrak. Save changes. So these guys have axes and hammers. Yeah. They are yeah, I guess they're dual wielding hand axes and warhammers. Yeah. Each one. So they are shieldless. C4, surprise would be 3. Looks like they're wearing plate mail. Each of them is wearing plate mail and has a hand axe and and a warhammer. Let me check it. Make sure that warhammer, longsword, light crossbow, halberd, heavy crossbow, footman's mace, footman's pick. Okay, hand axe. I need to add that. Wow, I can't believe battle axe isn't on here. And hand axe. So hand axes and warhammers can be thrown.
Mhm.
So that's why the warhammer and the hand axe is going to have a range. The warhammer range is 246, and I'm pretty sure the hand axe is the same. But these guys don't really like throwing them because
Yeah.
it's the only 2 weapons they have, and they don't have shields. So, but they'll do it in a pinch. Let's see, rules, gear and equipment, weapon and armor, data, axe, hand/throwing. They weigh 5 pounds, medium slashing, speed 4. Okay. 5 pounds, medium, slashing, speed 4. The Warhammer is also speed 4, so their initiative is 4. The hand axe does slightly more damage than a warhammer. Does d6, d4. And the range is 246. 2/4/6. And oh, battle axe is their first weapon. Okay. So I'm just gonna move the hand axe up right underneath battle axe. I need to pull battle axe out of there actually and make it touch attack, but oh well. We'll do that some other time. Okay. The Storm Giant just waits, and the Hill Dwarves are now part of Shandrak's group, Asher and Company.
Once Asher sees that nobody's gonna like go on and let her have the whole treasure to herself or whatever, she'll like make mime like oh, and like smack herself on the head with the heel of her hand, and then she'll pull the lever.
All right. You pull the lever and
Should check for traps. So well.
do 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 do. Oh, wrong way. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Yay.
And let's roll for surprise.
Oh.
Ah.
Okay. These modifiers surprise the party. 0. Party's modifier surprise the enemy. Probably gonna be about +1 because you guys are less than 20 but more than 10. Okay, nobody's surprised. So inside this, after you open up the secret door, it goes into a room that's the floor's kind of poopy. And inside is a Hydra with 18 fucking heads.
Whew.
Initiative. Looks hungry. And actually, I don't want that one. I want boss fight. There it is. There's a lot of new tracks in boss fight now, including this one. Eight fucking heads.
It's
All right.
a lot more than the other one.
Yeah. So that makes this one a lot more dangerous.
Counting squares.
And worth a lot more XP.
True.
A 5 hit dice Hydra is worth 2,000 experience points. This one has 18 hit dice. So it is worth monster XP values. Okay, so 11 to 12 plus. So plus 1 would be 3,000. So 6 of dice is 3,000. So this is a 15,000 experience point Hydra. Fucking heads. Okay. Initiative. Hydra.
How tall is the ceiling?
It is roughly 15 feet above water level, and the water level is almost exactly the same level as the walkway. There's like areas where the water kind of moves too fast and it spills up over the walkway, and that's what causes the moss to grow.
So Brian, Druin, and Baron could fly in here.
Yeah, with up to 10 feet of altitude. Let's see. The Storm Giant is going to... He has the innate ability to call lightning. 3 bolts of 15 8-sided dice each.
I'm glad we made some friends.
Yeah.
He's gonna shoot a lightning bolt because there's only one person in there so far. 1 bolt. He's gonna make it a 10-foot wide bolt too. Yeah, he's gonna shoot a bolt of lightning. Spells and powers. Wizard 3. Lightning bolt. And good, each of the dwarves is ready. I see Sergeant. Nice. And Ryer. Okay. Alright, here we go. First up is Brian Jurid.
Alright, he is going to take off 10 feet into the air. Be 4 squares of movement.
All that does is remove 2 squares of movement.
Oh, 2 squares of movement. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm an airplane.
I want to see how bad things run with... No, I don't want to see how bad things run with animation on.
Oh, yeah.
25, and then he'll make his 90-degree turn.
Nice. Okay. Looks like you're probably just going to barely miss Asher with your breath weapon if you use it.
Yeah.
Let's see. Order Superior Star, Asher, Brian Jurid, Breath of Fire.
Okay.
Alright, so we got... The hell?
That was me. I was starting to turn it around than you did. It was 25 squares of movement, so he should be able to stay aloft.
Yeah. Alright, go ahead and roll damage. Hydra gets a saving throw versus breath weapon for half damage. 15 fire damage. Okay, breath weapon. Hydra counts as an 18th level warrior because it was 18 heads. So he's probably going to make the save. Warrior saving throws max out at 17.
Okay, yeah. Hopefully it'll cut down a couple
I don't
heads,
know.
though.
Sometimes
Yeah,
you have a 92% resurrection death save and you still don't make it.
Yeah, if you roll 98, yeah.
Yeah.
Let's see, so head count, 18 heads. He succeeds on his saving throw. Half of 15, rounded down, is 7. So enter. And still has 18 heads. Shandrak.
Making myself invisible. That should have been, where'd it go? 13 rounds in period invisibility?
Oh, you're casting invisibility? Okay.
Yeah.
Shandrak improve +1. Add. You said 13?
Yes.
Okay, Anatar.
He is too far, so he's just gonna jog to get closer.
Alright, Varen.
Move Anatar real quick.
Now I see why it was such a large secret door.
Yeah.
And you see why it's so hungry, because all it had to eat was just poo off the floor.
Ooh, yeah.
23, 24. Okay. And Varen is going to fly, so he will 10 feet into the air. Thought I had my number lock on. Alright.
Is that it for Varen?
No.
This track is so cool.
15. And then he'll make his 45-degree turn. Fifteen, 16, 17, 18, 19. And he will attack. I forgot to ask for extra attacks for him. Ugh. Okay. Well, let's
Okay.
deal with the first one.
There you go.
Thank you.
That would be 107.3 and 117.3.
Thank you.
Nice.
anybody hear me?
Yeah, I hear you.
Okay.
Oh, okay. Alright, so that was his first attack. And if you're ready, I'll make his second. Or his shield attack, rather.
Okay. Yeah, you hit -10, causing 10 damage. Go ahead.
Okay. And shield.
So that would lop off one head, I think. Hit -6, causing another 10 damage. I think that would lop off another head.
Rolling for natural fighting.
So for our viewers and for Shandrak, Varen has ruby taloned feet, kind of like bird feet, and he took natural fighting as a proficiency to be able to do one extra attack with his feet per round, plus 1 damage per attack. Because it's a natural weapon. Yep, AC
first
0
one.
hits, causing another 10 damage. So you do 30 damage total. That should be about 3 heads.
That's the last one.
And AC 8 hits. I just want to make sure. Wait. Why does it say AC 9?
Mm.
Why does it say AC 9?
I was thinking that was pretty
That's weird.
dope AC for us.
It's supposed to be AC 5, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, AC 5. It's movement rate 9.
Ah. Okay, so what did he just miss that last one?
Yes.
Yes.
5. Where's my number lock off? What the hell? Okay. So yeah, you do 30 damage. So he went from 18 heads to 14 heads. You cut off 4 heads. All right. Storm Giant. He is innately casting Lightning Bolt, so you can make up to a full move and still cast. So he is going to walk right up here. Turn. Sidestep Varen. Shoot a 10-foot wide lightning bolt. Miscellaneous tokens? No. Spell AoEs. Wizard. 3. 10-foot lightning bolt. And he's gonna shoot it so that it starts 10 feet from him. Doesn't basically just touches that back wall. And actually, you know what? He's gonna move it forward about 10 feet so that it bounces off the back wall and hits the Hydra twice,
Mm.
making the Hydra unable to save.
Nicely done.
All right, so the Hydra has 14 heads. He does not get a save. Storm Giant version of the spell. Oh. I selected the wrong character. Okay. There we go. What? I see what's wrong with that. All right. Lightning Bolt, Storm Giant. Okay, I'm supposed to target the caster. Cancel. There we go. Alright, his lightning bolt does 50 lightning damage.
Whew. This, friends, is why Asher doesn't get fresh with Storm Giants.
Hydra gets no save because it bounced off the wall behind it and struck it twice. So the lightning bolt goes right through the Hydra, electrifies him, bounces off the wall behind him, and comes back and hits the Hydra in the ass again. So he gets no saving throw. Takes 50 damage. He went from 14 heads to 8 heads. So 6 heads just explode as the creature is electrified. Kilvane.
Let's see, where's he at? Right. He valiantly charges forth. It's his full move. That's all I can get to.
Asher, how many NPCs do you have with you?
Mm, 5.
Oh, okay. Asher.
Right, she's going to here. And she is going to attempt to backstab. Is she going to be able to?
Whoa, what?
Sorry?
Hold on. Oh, shit. Okay. Just a second. I didn't finish dynamically lighting this little room thing. Okay, go ahead, move again.
Okay. Oh. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's why she thought she could go over there. I guess she'll stop here then. And turn.
Go ahead and roll your backstab. See if you can instant kill it with 50
That'd be
damage
cool.
plus. Okay.
Hell.
63 damage. Hey, it goes from 8 heads to 0. Go ahead and describe how you slay it.
So she just like windmills her sword, and like all of the heads just lop off and fall to the ground, and blood spurting out all over Varen, and and it's chaos.
How many warriors do you have in your group, Asher? Anatar and the dragon.
3 warriors.
Baron. Okay, 3. And then also there's a bard, so that's 4. Yeah, 4.
And that was cool.
Hell yeah.
All right, so Ryer gets 1,500 plus. Bards get 20 per bard level, so he's level 2, so that's 40. So 1,540 for Ryer. I think that's Ryer. Yep, there he is. And bards have to have you get the 10% bonus. Prime requisites dexterity and charisma, so they have to have 16 in dex and charisma. Oh, he doesn't have 16 in dex and charisma, so he doesn't get the 10% bonus. Okay. He did gain a level though. So at the end of the session, I'll raise him up to level 3. Okay, so that's combat. And that was Asher's turn. Okay, so just remove these hill dwarves. And Ryer, because he's under control of Shandrak. Somebody rolled individual initiative for their necklace of continual light.
Oh.
That's funny. Okay. Let's see, remove Brindred. Okay. End of round. Shandrak's improved invisibility has 12 rounds left at the end of this round. And next up is Shandrak and Company.
Alright. So, make my way down to the secret door. See if anything else is in there.
You see a dead Hydra with like some heads on the floor, and then a bunch of its heads appear as though they've exploded, and then some of its heads have not been cut off at all. The monster is just dead. And Asher is standing there with a dripping sword, dripping blood. Captain Dornaval is like, yo.
That was crazy.
Yo, that was hella crazy. I never saw anything like it. 18 fucking heads. Yo. Storm Giant's like,
I wonder if that Hydra had any treasure.
Asher says, our treasure now.
Eh. Huh. Eh. 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 Hmm.
okay, anything else for Shandrak and company?
Nope.
Alright, Storm Giant kind of steps in, hunches down. He can barely squeeze in. Behind Varen, doesn't really have enough room to get by. Well, he can step through friendly squares, I guess. But he starts looking around. He's like,
Weird. I don't see any treasure. Do Hydras keep treasure?
Asher says, I've only met a couple, but I don't think they had any.
Oh,
That's one more reason why they're just the worst.
how unfortunate. Oh well.
and Asher and company.
So Asher's going to let me hold down. She's gonna move forward. And she's gonna check this area for doors. Secret door. So
You don't find any.
he shrugs and says, all for nothing, I guess. She starts walking this way, muttering about like no good goddamn sewer. Keep this stupid shit.
Brian Jared goes,
Wait. There's a door there. I can see it with my dragon eyes.
Sorry, Josh, that was hard to make out.
There is a door there.
There is a door.
There is a door.
So she comes back. Says, show me. So he is still flying. He's gonna go here and land.
Okay. He needs to roll a d6 to find the lever. He knows the door is there, but oh, yeah. He doesn't find it. Oh, he
So,
does get another check next round though,
okay, yeah. So
because it's a
they'll all
20-foot
kinda,
wide door.
yeah, they're all gonna head this way and just be looking around.
Okay. End of
Minotaur can get in
round.
there. That'll be it.
Chandrak and Company. Ryer really wants to get in there and have at it too.
Yeah, so Shandrak and Ryer will make their way across the water and go into the Hydra room. Alright, Ryer will say, does it look like there's anything else in here too? Or is it just a dead end?
She says, Brian Druid thinks there's a door. And she looks and she's like, don't see a door. And Brian Druid says, keep looking.
Keep looking. It's there. I see it. But I don't see the lever.
So Ryer walks up to the door and doesn't find it either.
And Shandrak come up to the wall and he try to take a look.
Yeah, roll a d6. And he doesn't find it either. Everyone gets 2 checks because the door is so wide, though.
Mm-hmm. So, okay, hold on. So, I think I remember though. I'm double checking now. But I took the observation proficiency, which I think means I get a +1 on my search indoors. If that changes anything.
Shandrak did?
Yeah, if that changes anything.
You just roll the proficiency.
Oh, okay. Sure. I'll do that then.
Oh wait, I think you're right. It does give you a +1 to find secret doors. Yeah, Shandrak finds the well, you know there's a secret door there, but Shandrak actually finds the lever.
Nice. So, still invisible Shandrak, just all of a sudden a lever gets pulled and the door opens.
Okay. All right. The other side, it looks like a banquet hall that has large amounts of water stored in it. It's a little strange. There's a banquet table. From where you stand, you can see a banquet table right here, and then these huge barrels that are labeled. Do you read the common tongue?
Mm-hmm. Well, plain or common.
Okay, that's good enough. Yeah, these barrels say water on them. They are tons, so TUN barrels, which means they are about 5 feet in diameter, and each one holds like 100 gallons or something, like a 100 gallon barrel.
Mm.
They're enormous, and they're stacked up into like a pyramid, not a pyramid, but a triangle. It goes 4, 3, 2, 1. So that is 10,000 gallons of water just along this wall.
Dang.
Yeah. And then, there's a banquet table right here. And then there are ladders. Let's see if you can. Pretty sure you can see these ladders. Yeah, you can see on the other side of the room, there's a ladder going up. Actually, you can see 3 ladders from where you stand. There's one across the room here. There's one here, and there's one here. And then here you see 2 barrels of wine. So each of those barrels is like, what are they? Barrels are normally 88 gallons or something like that. So about 160 gallons of wine.
And it's like it's just like this. Just looks like banquet and like food. There's no gold or anything anywhere on the table.
Not on the table, no. But you can see that the room is larger than what you can see. It goes north.
All right. So Shandrak will turn back towards Asher and Avatar and everybody and say, "Oh, here we go. I think this might be it." And I'll take a couple steps inside.
Okay. You can see at the top of each ladder, there's a hatch that has a lever that locks it. And it looks like each latch pushes upward. And from where you stand now, you can now see 1, 2, 3, 4 ladders. And just at the edge of your infravision, up here, you can see some crates.
Yeah, I think they'll be able to me this time.
Say again.
Yeah, that'll be all for me, I think.
Okay. The storm giant pushes his way through. And the storm giant says,
Blimey, this looks like some sort of shelter. There's all this food and water stored down here, and little buckets to use as latrines, and these banquet tables to eat the supplies. And if I'm not mistaken, those crates up there are filled with foodstuffs.
What a glamorous life.
Certainly a nice home away from home.
Next up is Asher and Company.
Alright, she'll go ahead and head in. She stops and looks at the ladders. What if these go to the surface?
Yeah, you can see that each ladder has a hatch up above it with a sliding latch on it, and looks like the hatches push upward.
Hmm.
You find a large pile of crates and chests that seem to be filled with foodstuffs. Sugar, flour, salt, rice, beans, and a few barrels filled with staple liquids, vinegar, and brine.
That'll be all of her movement. Her people are gonna move a bit further in. But that'll be her turn.
Okay. Up against the wall, you see more of those tons. Does Asher read the common tongue?
Yeah.
Was that a yes?
Yes.
Are these ones that are labeled cider?
Yeah.
Okay. End of round. Shandrak.
Let's see. Yeah. Chandrak will look at the base of this ladder, and did you say that does it appear to be locked on the hatches?
No. No.
So
there's just a latch.
For this one, Chandrak will open up the latch and pop his head through.
It looks like the interior of someone's house. You as you push the latch up, you also push up what appears to be a rug that's been laid out over the hatch.
Mm-hmm.
And you can see the interior of someone's house, and it looks like you can barely see through the crack a little bit, and you see a woman's feet walk across the floor in front of you and walk over to a fireplace.
Mm-hmm.
And she doesn't seem to notice you.
I'll gently lower it back down, climb back down from the ladder.
Okay.
And I'll tell the group, it's these probably all go to different houses underneath the city. This looks like just some some Burke's house up here. Wow. And
Good job taking Birkenstock.
Shadrach will just continue down, see how far it goes.
So you count 2, 4, 6, 8. 8 ladders so far. You find more crates and barrels, more water, more wine, more brine, more vinegar. There's a 9th ladder up ahead,
Mm-hmm.
and it seems to go on.
Okay.
It looks
Shadrach
like
will.
a huge
Oh.
shelter down here.
Yeah, Shadrach will start turning back.
Okay. Anything else for Shandrak and company?
Shadrach will just say, it's like, well, I don't think what we're looking for is quite here. We'd better look somewhere else. And that'll be all.
Okay. You hear the storm giant say,
Well, that's unfortunate. I thought for sure there'd be treasure behind that Hydra. What did you say was up that ladder?
Oh, it just looked like some little old lady's house.
Wait. So all these ladders go to people's houses?
Well, I don't know if they all do.
Huh. Well, if they did, I could see how this place would be a treasure to a thief. If you could access people's houses from below. Huh. I
Certainly
wonder-
would be. But alas, no gold.
Yep. And no
It
artifact.
wouldn't take too much doing to get it, though.
How far back does it go?
Oh, I haven't seen it yet. We can continue on. It goes on for a ways, though.
I wonder if there's any treasure at the other end.
Oh, already here then? Might as well finish our look.
Okay.
and Asher and Company.
Gonna continue heading that way. Or
What's Asher's? Actually, roll a saving throw versus spell,
Oh.
Asher. You can modify it for wisdom as well, if you have it.
I don't think so.
Magic defense adjustment.
Eight.
Okay. You can see Shandrak right here, plain as day.
Okay.
It's because his feet are like standing in a pile of what appears to be like an old fire's ashes,
Mhm.
and his feet are making footprints in the ash. And you can tell that's where he's standing. And
16.
as he stepped into it, the ashes sort of swirled up around his body, and you can see the void where his body is.
That's as far as she'll get, and he will we'll kind of tag along.
You find more cider barrels, and as well as bags of grain and other crates of foodstuffs and barrels of liquid staples, wine, brine, vinegar, and whatnot.
That'll be it for this turn.
Okay. And Shandrak and Company.
Go on down the corridor. It's all Shandrak's movement, and I'm gonna move my other guy just kind of for that lifting here in the alley. So I'm just gonna move them too, but that's all.
Say again?
Oh, I'm just moving my IMC guys from the alley inside the house.
Oh,
and that's
yeah.
all.
Okay. No. Man, that's annoying. Okay.
And Ryder too, moving.
Okay. Storm Giant moves up, and Asher and Company.
1 second, just mop the floor. I gotta go around. Right.
So Asher comes to looks like a nexus of ladders. There's even ladders in the middle of the room going up to those hatches. Little tables everywhere, like 2-person tables, bags of grain that look like they've been used as like beds almost. Kind of dusty though, like they've been used within the last couple of years, or maybe the last year or so.
She says, this looks like it was a thriving hideout. Wonder what happened. Was it just the Hydra or something worse?
Up ahead you find another banquet table.
for my turn.
Okay. This table has candles laid out on it, but they're not lit. As well as, it looks like there's a card table over here. Like a 4-man gambling table. Also with candles laid out on it. Okay. End of round. First up is Shandrak and Company. Okay, Shandrak comes to another large grouping of chests and crates and barrels and whatnot, and the second banquet table, and also you can see this gaming table over here, plain as day, that has a has candles laid out, and you notice at the center of the table there is a lantern there. It appears as though it has some oil in it. You can see, what color is kerosene? Is it red?
Is it kind of amberish?
It's like,
Amber?
yeah.
Okay. Yeah, you can see this like yellowish lamp oil inside right here.
So Shandrak will turn to Asher and say, "Is like, see, it's really strange. It seems well equipped, but no one's here. Do you think it's been abandoned or merely hasn't been used in a while?"
Everything's laid out like people were here and had to take off in a hurry. There's something wrong.
Walk a little further south.
As you
Oh,
approach,
what's that in the southeast? Is that just a bench in the corner, or is that a door?
this right here,
Yeah.
it appears to be a wooden cot. And right next to it, you see signs of a secret door.
Oh, hey. I motioned to Asher. Some secret doors and secret doors and secret doors.
And she kind of goes, definitely our kind of people.
I think I'll take us last few squares towards that. And then I'll move Ryer and my IMC and so.
Okay. Storm Giant moves up, and Asher and Company.
Just gonna head over to where Shandrak went. Did you go north or east? Or west, I mean.
The southeast, that kind of It's
Okay.
by the cot looking thing.
You notice also that the ceiling in here is much taller than it was out in the sewer. Like it actually is, right underneath the houses up above.
wow.
It's like a 30-foot tall ceiling in here. So the giant is able to stand straight up.
She's gonna search for secret doors from here.
So you got to get within 10 feet of it.
Yeah.
To search.
Guess it's your way of saying I'm not.
Oh, yeah, you're close enough. Yeah, you don't find anything. The door is 20 feet wide though, so you can make 2 checks, just not in the same round.
Okay. That'll be it for Asher and Company.
Okay. End of round and Shandrak and Company.
Ryer.
So,
Check with Ryer.
okay. Just click on half elf and then doors. Half elves have the same check as elves do. I think it's 1 or 2 on a d6. Alright, Ryer finds the switch.
Nice. Okay, then he'll look over to the group and smile triumphantly and say, like, hopefully there's not a Hydra behind this one too. And he'll pull the switch.
Okay.
Asher shrugs and said, "The last one didn't seem so bad."
One second. Hmm. All right. So Ryer pulls the switch.
Yes.
Okay. And inside is a secret tunnel.
Secret tunnel.
Can Chandrak hear anything down the tunnel?
Give me a listen check. Nope.
Okay. Well, seeing the door open, Chandrak will take a few steps forward.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you see at the edge of your light, at the edge of your infravision, a big blue scaly claw. And just then, a dragon comes into view.
Oh,
A
what?
young blue dragon.
Oof.
You guys give it a +1. Okay. The party is surprised by this blue dragon. You can roll alertness, or if you have a... All you need is +1 to not be surprised. So if you have Dex Reactive +1, or you can pass alertness, or if you have a familiar, you are not surprised. And can roll
Anatar has a familiar, and Asher has that dex reaction.
Okay.
I have alertness.
Chandrak does. Go ahead and roll.
Mm-hmm.
Goki may have a dex reaction. Let's check it out. Be there? Let's see. Yeah.
Alertness is a proficiency, so it's a proficiency check.
Do you not see my response? I should have done it.
I see you rolled some kind of skill check thing.
Hey. Yeah, alertness.
Alertness is not a skill; it's a proficiency.
Oh, well, it's... No, I'm clicking under proficiency.
Oh. Huh, I only see...
Going
Wait,
checks,
why?
proficiency, alertness.
Weird. All I'm seeing is that you opened up the skill check menu, but that shouldn't pop up for me. Should be whisper to yourself. Check skills. Oh, it is whisper GM. Why isn't it whisper GM? It should be... Oh, I know why. So you guys can't see when I roll skill checks. Okay. Okay. That's good enough. Just go ahead and roll again. It's not popping up.
Okay. I just rolled.
Weird. Roll a height and shadows check. Okay, I can see that. You open up your menu.
Oh, actually, now that I see that, okay, I see that when I did skills check, it says to DM, but when I did the other check, it only says to Shandrak.
The proficiency check only says the Shandrak.
Mm-hmm. It doesn't say to DGM on that.
Find proficiencies. Nope. It says check proficiencies. Whisper to GM. So you're probably just doing it wrong. Go ahead and click on Shandrak.
Yeah, I'm clicking Sandrak.
Okay, click
Checks.
checks at the top.
Proficiency.
Click proficiency. Find
Then I'm
alertness.
scrolling to. Mm-hmm.
Hit enter.
Yep, that's what I'm doing.
Okay, checks. Proficiency. Alertness. Ah, it's not rolling at all.
Oh, like that.
Are you seeing the result?
No, I'm not seeing any results for that.
Okay, that was some handy information you could have told me.
Sorry.
Let's see, wisdom. Wisdom +1. Oh, let's see. I think I see why. So you didn't use wavy brackets. You used parentheses in all of your proficiencies.
Oh.
Okay, so you have to change all those to wavy brackets, like the top one. See how the top one?
Okay.
Yeah. Nope, not brackets, wavy brackets. So same button, but you have to hit shift. There you go. And at the end as well. There you go. Now go ahead and roll. And it will work. And you are not alert. Missed it by that much. Okay, so
Oh yeah.
Shandrak is off the board. Storm Giant is off the board. Asher is on the board. Okay, Asher, you can go and roll anyone you need to.
Alright. It's gonna be Asher and Anatar.
Okay, and the dragon is gonna roll for breath weapon, of course. And we're gonna need boss fight music for this, definitely. people might die. It's bad when dragons surprise you. Very bad. Okay.
Yeah, they're not exactly stealthy.
Briar has 90% cover. This dragon has basically racial hatred towards storm giants, so he's going to try to use his lightning breath on the storm giant. So he's going to walk right up to Shandrak. Whoops. Right there. Okay. So the breath weapon is probably going to miss Shandrak, because he's so close. Order of Superior Star, Asher, Brian Jared, Breath of Fire. I think the Breath of Lightning is, it's actually a lightning bolt, so. Let's see. Breath weapon. 5 feet wide bolt of lightning that streaks 100 feet in a straight line from the dragon's mouth. 63 lightning damage. 5 feet wide. Spell AoEs. Wizard. 3. 5 foot lightning bolt. Set dimensions with the 70, 100-foot lightning bolt would be 70 times 20. That's 1,400 pixels. Bam. All right. Just want to measure real quick. Yeah, it's 20 squares. Okay. So this bolt of lightning shoots out of its mouth. It's 5 feet wide, goes right by Asher. And hits the storm giant, and the storm giant just shakes it off. He's immune to it. Next up is Asher.
All right, she is going to use her ring. And she is going to backstab this dragon.
Okay. I just want to make sure that its AC is correct. Hold on. I did increase its age category by 1. So it is young adult. Its AC. All right, go ahead.
Alright. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
And 12.
That's how big it is.
Okay, let me move her again because she wouldn't have landed right under his wing. Alright, she'll stop there.
You're actually inside of its body right now. You're gonna have to back up
Okay.
where Shandrak is. It takes up the whole tunnel. It's,
Okay,
it's
so
fully
like
20 feet
here.
wide. There you go.
Oh shit.
Nice. But you only caused 8 damage.
Yeah. That was the oh shit.
And you become visible again.
Basically gave him a splinter.
Bottom overlapping. Damn it. That'd be great if you could, like, center health bars on things. Oh,
Yeah.
well. You can't see its health bar. That sucks. But you did. Eight damage with a backstab. Alright, and then looks like Anatar.
So he's too far, but he is going to be able to get up close and personal. I'm sorry, he's jogging. I didn't say that. 13, 15.
And
17, 18, 19, 20.
they don't have a fear aura. I can't remember when they develop a fear aura.
Six twice. Yeah, he'll stop there. That'll be all he does for now.
Oh, did he have to double move?
Yeah.
Okay. Yep, initiative, lottie-dottie, everybody. The giant draws his two-handed sword. He goes on 21. The dragon, who is now 50 feet long, I think is gargantuan. Yeah. So he also has an initiative modifier of 12. Ooh, the dragon goes on 1755. Okay, is anyone still rolling? Oh, the
I
hell
am.
dwarves.
Yes. Sorry, finishing up the dwarves.
Yeah.
You've got a lot of roll for.
There's a couple of them.
Now please get another attack for Anatar.
Yep.
Thank you. Let me count some squares for Varen real quick. How'd I do?
Okay, is anyone still rolling?
I'm just inputting my extra moves.
Yeah, I'm good. Or wait. Did I... Got Chandra. Now,
7. Where is he? There. I'm done.
Okay.
Oh shit! I forgot to roll for Brian Druid. Sorry.
That's okay.
Wait, where is he? Meant to move him with the rest of the group, but maybe I forgot him back here.
Yeah, I think he's way back there by the entrance.
Oh no, here he is. He's right here. A little bit under Varen. Here we go. Now I'm ready.
Okay. Oh yeah. Yeah, it should be like one more round before he can use his breath weapon again.
Cool.
Brian Druid.
Yeah. Yeah, I said cool. So it's this one, and then another one, and then use it, correct?
No, I'm pretty sure it's been like 2 rounds.
Okay,
since
so
he,
it's the next one.
Actually, he can use it this round because
Oh, because
the Hydra fight lasted 2 rounds, and then you had like 3 rounds of exploring this
that's
shelter.
true.
So he
Yeah,
should
that's
be able
true.
to use it this round. If you want to re-roll for breath weapon, you can.
Concerned about people in melee, but I should be able to get past them.
Yeah, if you towards the mouth, it's so narrow that if you're standing next to people that are in melee and you just straight breathe on, it
Yeah, we'll do that.
yeah, it's not gonna hurt anybody.
All right.
Plus, with a
That'll
breath
work.
weapon, you have to hit at least half their square for them to
That's
be
true.
counted as within it. So, all right, here we go. Spells 2, except for the Meteor spell. Meteor spell is way more sensitive. Meteor Swarm, that is. Okay, sending. Oh, the hill dwarves are running, that's why. How the fuck did they all roll like 4s and 5s? Medium base speed. Wow, you just got lucky. 4.1. That's crazy. 2 of them rolled 1s. 1 rolled a 2. Jeez, you rolled really good on those dwarves. All right. Yeah, Dwayne. Dwayne is up. Dwayne's move.
Start jogging.
Okay, and then wait, no, not Dwayne. Yeah, it is Dwayne. Okay. Yeah, Dwayne, and then Boff guy. And then Kilcame. And then Gilby. And then Dorfin. Alright, next up is Brian Druid with his breath weapon.
Alright, first he is going to turn around. He is going to take off by 10 feet. Actually, he needs to do more than 10 feet because he's got to fly over that giant. How tall is the ceiling?
It's about 30 feet tall in here, and the giant is 26 feet tall. So you'll have to be max altitude to get over the giant. 30 feet. You have to be at 30 feet. Just barely fly past his head over his shoulder.
That's gonna do it. Do here.
Alright, you just go ahead and roll damage. That's not going to affect any of your friends. It'll just hit the dragon. Dragon gets a saving throw versus breath weapon. I don't think blues have any kind of fire resistance or anything. I actually just checked. I don't know why I'm checking again.
Oh wait, it said how many times have you used it since the last time you've rested? They mean like a rest, not since like a round, right?
Yep, that means rest. But
okay.
You can use it 3 times for free, and then it starts starts checking your con. Wow, you only rolled 6 damage. Okay.
Yeah, I put a 1, so I guess that's what I was supposed to do.
Yeah, it is what you're supposed to do. And shit, okay. So that's, let's see. Base hit dice. Okay. He counts as a 15th level warrior for saves. He succeeded and only takes 3 damage.
We're doing great, guys.
Okay. Varen. Go ahead and give me natural fighting when you can.
so he is going to turn around before taking off. I still have an airplane on him, but I said earlier that he landed, so actually going to be... He's going to need to get it for 30 as well.
Yeah. Plus, there's no room for melee without him without him flying.
That's true.
Go at least half of his movement rate too. Oh, did Brian Jared go half his movement rate?
He did. He went like 27.
Okay. Baron's movement rate is 33, so he has to go 17. I don't know where he started.
Yeah, that's 26. He's fine.
Okay. So he is flying directly over
Asher.
Asher.
Okay.
And he gets sword, shield, claw. Nice. 15 damage from the sword. He might do it. Okay, that's a hit. 8 damage, maybe not.
I forgot to look at the natural fighting. Did he pass or fail?
He passed. He gets 2 attacks
Cool.
at +1 damage. Right now. -1 hits exactly for 5 damage.
I needed that +1.
Well, it's +1 to damage, not to hit. Did you roll +1 to hit?
I sure did. Let me
Yep.
redo both of those then.
Go ahead. Yeah. It's +1 to damage.
Hey.
I used to do this with Forndor all the time. I used to love having 4 attacks because he'd have 2.
Oh yeah, his big old stomps.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, two great sword attacks and 2 claw attacks. Right talent. Okay, -3 hits for 12. -3 hits for 4, so that's 16 more damage. Right, Asher.
Asher is going to attempt another backstab. Move
All right,
Varen
I'll
for a
put
second so I can get her.
Varen on the back.
Okay, thanks.
There you go. All right, Asher's on top now. Wow, -7 hits for 23 damage. It's looking
And she'll
really
be
banged up
visible.
now. Yep. Next is Anatar, who is right there. He'll probably finish it off, actually.
Hope so. Okay.
Yep. Go ahead and describe how you take it out with your longsword +3.
Yeah, you know those in the video games how they'll like jump on the dragon's head and like put the sword directly through it, and you can kind of see where it goes through one part of the mouth and out the other. That's what he does.
Yeah. Okay. So that was a young adult. That's worth 15,000. Okay, so we got 1 young adult blue, 15,000. 2 PCs. How many NPCs you got right now, Asher?
5, 3 are warriors.
Okay, 5, so that's 6 total because of the bard. 3 are worth the number of creatures defeated in the encounter was 1. Hit dice per creature is 16. 3 warriors, so warriors and bards is 4. Okay. So that just overloaded the bard.
Hey. Nice.
That's 4,999. Oh wait. 1,540. Oh yeah, definitely overloaded. And that's combat. Bam. Okay, now, it appears the tunnel goes on further beyond the dragon.
Asher looks back at the storm giant and says, "Now dragons guard treasure for sure."
Yep. Next up is Shandrak.
Yeah, and there's no shit, at least in this part of the tunnel. So none of the treasure should be dirty, hopefully.
Asher sighs in relief.
So, Shandrak. A little further away. And then I'm just gonna move the IMC guys up. That'll be all this way. Shandrak.
Okay. The storm giant keeps his sword drawn and advances down the tunnel. End of round. Okay, Asher and company.
Alright, so they're going to head down corridor. She's gonna. Oh, she's got 4 more. She's gonna go ahead and use her ring.
Okay, you see a ladder going up to another one of those, whatchamacallits, a hatch right here.
Jim and Ngoki are going to jog to try and catch up.
Okay. Oh, let's take a 5-minute break. It's been like 2 hours, I think, since we took our last break. And for our viewers, I have a 3-minute ad break for you. Get a drink, get a smoke, get a poop, get a snack. We'll be right back in 5. And I'm back. Is Asher there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Is Shandrak there? Okay, we got like another minute or so, I think. You there, Shandrak?
I'm back.
Okay. See, did Asher, did you finish your movement?
Yeah, I'm good.
Okay, Shandrak and company.
First. IMC, guys. And Drac will go forward. Is there no more hallway?
Go ahead and roll Dex with Shandrak.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so you narrowly avoid this trap set up just below the ladder here.
Oh, okay. Drac goes, oh. Go the south way around the ladder. That's don't want to go up this one.
And it looks like you gotta keep on the south side. Or to get to the ladder, you have to run and jump. Which takes a dex check and a strength check first, and then a dex check.
Could you do it with the jumping proficiency?
Yes. If you don't have the jumping proficiency, it takes strength and a dex.
And that's all I can do, right? Because you can't do anything else after you trigger a trap.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that's all.
Okay, the storm giant just comes right up behind you and waits. And he's like,
Oh, good thing you found that trap.
Absolutely.
Guess I'll squeeze up against the south wall here and see what there is to see. Squeeze around. Pardon me, pardon me. Oh. Unfortunately, it's a dead end. Looks like we'll have to turn back.
and end of round. And first up is Asher and Company.
So Asher answers the storm giant. She says, maybe, but this is the first trap we've found. They went to a lot of trouble. If it's nothing special, I want to check it out.
Yeah, he starts checking the wall. The storm giant does. Oh wow, he goes. He goes.
Oh look, there's a secret door here, and I found the lever.
Great job! Hey, I never got your name.
Oh, I never told you my name.
Cool.
And he smiles and he steps aside from the door.
Asher stops for a minute in the doorway. What is she looking at?
Okay, so inside here are chests and cases that are. They appear to be latched shut, but not locked. Also, there's a crate in the middle of the room. Oh, I need to put these little posts in here. Okay. So it looks like this room is held up by these columns here. That I forgot to dynamically light. And as you walk in, you can see the room has like a boiler heater. And just right in front, looks like a case with weapons inside. Looks like a musket rifle that is deconstructed. Like the pistol grip is pulled off, the buttstock is pulled off, the barrel is pulled off, and the iron sights are pulled off. And it's in this nifty little like traveling case like it's for some kind of professional shooter or something. Then on the south wall, there's a table. Oh no, I'm sorry. It's a crate that's snake oil, so it's used for swindling people. Supplies for swindling people. There's a table with some rope. The crate. Boiler. Some coal to go in. And in the back corner is a chest.
She's going to carefully go 1.
And in the opposite corner, another chest of sorts.
Alright, so that'll be almost the end of her movement, so she stops to kind of check out this musket.
Yeah, it definitely looks like an assassin's musket. Used to snipe people from long distance. Looks like it's custom made to be deconstructed in this way so that it can be somewhat concealed. And then constructed when, the person, the shooter reaches their firing point or whatever, they can construct it and then fire, killing their target, and then deconstruct it, place it back into the suitcase. It's a suitcase essentially.
Yeah.
And then vacate the area with only carrying a suitcase. So if someone's looking for a shooter, they probably wouldn't think of looking for someone carrying a suitcase. They'd look for someone carrying a gun. So definitely assassin's rifle.
That'll be it for Asher's turn.
All right, Shandrak and company.
Carefully make her way around the edge of this pit. Towards the new room our friend found.
Yeah, so you can see the room is held up by these columns. On the south side of the room, there's a pile of ropes, a crate of snake oil used to swindle people. There's that assassin's rifle in the suitcase. There's a boiler and some coal. In the back, there are 2 chests. It looks like they're just latched. They're not locked at all.
Shandrak will go up to the chest and he'll check for traps first.
Okay. Go ahead and roll. Actually, I'm supposed to roll that. That's supposed to be the GM roll because you're not supposed to know. Checks. All right. There's no traps.
Okay, well, Shandrak will gingerly throw the lid open.
Okay, so this is a large chest. Large chests hold what, 200 pounds? Money, equipment, encumbrance, storage capacity. Chest, large, 100 pounds. Okay, so inside you find 100 pounds worth of thieves' picks. No joke. It's a chest filled with thieves' picks.
Okay. Well, I will pick one up.
100 thieves' picks kits in this case.
Wow.
In this chest. You know how expensive those are.
Yeah.
So that's quite quite a bit of tools right there.
Mm-hmm.
What are they, like 50 GP per?
Yeah, I think something like that.
So that's like 5,000 GP worth of thieves picks.
Mm-hmm.
Or are they 30?
I think maybe the deluxe one's 50. I think there's two versions.
There's no difference in second ed. Equipment list. Miscellaneous equipment. Thieves picks are 30 GP, so it's 3,000 GP worth of thieves picks.
Mm-hmm. Alright. So Chandrak will take one and he'll put it in his small pocket. But he'll shut the case and he'll just turn back to the group and say, "Sorry, still no treasure."
Mm.
And you know what? I'll look on the wall by the chest to see if there's another secret door with Chandrak.
All right, give me a roll. D6. Or sorry, yeah, it's D6. You don't find any right there.
Actually, wait, I have Ryer, so I want him to check this wall.
Okay. He gets he doesn't find any either.
Okay.
Anything else for Shandrak?
I think that's all for me.
Huh?
I think that's all for me.
Okay. The storm giant kind of squeezes in. And he walks in between the supports. And he comes over to the chest. And he looks in and he goes,
I've never seen such a large collection of picks and files in my life. What are these used for?
This looks like junk to me.
Yeah, never seen this before in my life.
They seem to be arranged in kits and placed in here individually. Strange. They look
Yeah,
like
I guess they had
useful
some sort of
tools.
purpose. Figure out though.
Sure, it was useful for someone. But no treasure, no gold. These rumors don't seem very true so far.
okay. End of round. Asher and company.
Alright. Oops. Ow. Alright, so Asher's going to. Grabbing tool keeps taking the whole thing. Okay. What's this in front of her?
It is another chest.
That's what I thought. Okay. She's gonna check for traps.
Okay. 1 second.
She is not amazing at.
She finds no traps.
Right, she's gonna open it.
All right. Inside, you find one iron razor ring, one silver razor ring, foot pads, boots, one pair, a pair of clawed gloves, a pair of clawed overshoes, one glass cutter, one housebreaker's harness, one key making set, one skeleton key, one vial of cat stink, one pair of hollow boots, one death knife, one iron pin ring, one silver pin ring, one pair of blade boots, one deck of marked cards, one box of biased bone dice, one box of biased ivory dice, and one pair of water shoes, all of which are severely illegal in most cities.
Asher says, just another box of equipment I've never seen before. And she's gonna ask Brian Druid because he's seen some of these doors before. She says, look around. Do you see anything around here?
To Brian Druid.
Yeah. He's got that observation proficiency.
Yeah. Okay.
When he's walking too, so let me take the.
He takes a look around, and he says that it seems to him this is the center of a thief's hideout, like for a thief gang, like a serious thief gang.
Asher, like, is it wearing pearls? But she clutches where there would be pearls, and she says, "Really?"
Oh my,
what a
thieves!
surprising turn of events.
And yeah, there's nothing but monsters.
Yeah.
Anything else for
And-
Asher Company?
Yeah, she's gonna step over to this wall. And she's gonna check for secret doors too.
Okay. Yep, she doesn't find any. Right there. Anything else for Asher and Company?
That'll be it.
Okay, Shandrak and Company.
We'll go up to the Shandrak and Ryer will go up to the north wall. And we're gonna both check for secret doors up here.
Okay, D6 for Shandrak and menu thing for Ryer. Shandrak doesn't find anything. It's not barred. It's there. You go. Ryer doesn't find anything either.
Okay. Shandrak says, "So Asher, what do you think the odds are that that this is the last room?"
Asher says, maybe, but I'd check these walls for another couple of minutes before that. Then, if we don't find anything, I'd like to check out that trapped ladder.
Oh yes, of course. All right. So go ahead, do your thing. That'll be all for Shandrak.
Okay. Storm Giant kind of turns around and exits the room. And around, first up is Asher and Company.
Okay. Asher is going to move to the south wall. She's gonna try to check for traps again, or sorry, check for doors there.
Nothing.
And so that was. Fine. For movement, that'll be it for me.
Okay, Shandrak and Company.
I will shift a couple squares over and try again. Shandrak and Ryan. Wait, actually. Yeah, that's good. Any secrets?
Nope. And none.
Hmm. Okay, so but does this one, so it said search for secret doors, one success. So does that mean that that's confirmed that there are no doors where he
That-
searched?
That is true. There is no doors
Okay.
there.
Okay. Just wanted to make sure with the 3 different things.
Mm-hmm.
Alright. Ryer's like, definitely not here on the north side. And that'll be all for Shandrak.
All right, the Storm Giant kind of squeezes by the trap. End of round. Shendrak's spell will end at the end of the round. Asher and company.
Asher gonna go to the edge of this pit trap, and so she can make the ladder with the jumping proficiency, correct?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, cool. So she's gonna try that.
Unfortunately, I think it's strength based, and I don't remember her being very strong.
Oh, she's not. Maybe I didn't take jumping. It's not on here. Never mind. She's not gonna do that. You said otherwise it'd be a dex and a strength check, which, like you said, she's not very strong.
Yeah. Strength first, and then dex. Strength to get out to the ladder, and then dex to grab onto it without falling into the trap.
Can she climb the edge of the wall?
Yes.
Cool. She's gonna try that.
All it takes is one climb check, and it's abundant handholds because of the stones in the wall. Dry. Dry conditions, abundant handholds. He's not wearing armor.
So she's
Yeah,
gonna
so
climb
you're-
the edge of the wall out to the ladder.
Your check was 120. Okay, from there you can climb the rest of the way up the ladder, and the undo the latch on the what did I call it?
A hatch or something.
Yeah, a hatch. And when you push up, it feels like the hatch is kind of hitting something. You're able to push it up a few inches, and you kind of look out underneath or the top of the hatch, you know, and it looks like you can see the feet of a bed. Like the hatch is underneath someone's bed. And you can hear snoring.
Alright, so
And
she will.
It's after 10 o'clock in the morning, and someone is asleep in that bed. And you
Yeah, I've
kind
worked
of,
night shift.
huh?
I've worked the night shift.
Yeah, you can. You actually have enough room where you can reach out and grab the bed and like slide it, because it's on wheels
Huh.
on a hardwood floor.
Okay, so she'll try that.
All right, so you're able to slide the bed over, so you can open the hatch all the way if you want to.
Yeah.
And you hear the snoring just continues.
I shall look around at the room.
All right. Ba-doo-ba-doo-ba-doo.
This is a cool one shot.
Yeah.
Okay, and oh, wow, okay.
sorry if you're going to a lot of trouble, because if it's not interesting, she's just gonna come right back down.
No, no, no. All right. There we go. I must have deleted this guy's token somewhere along the way. Okay. Alright. So, Asher, tell me when your screen loads.
Will do.
Wait, it didn't. There we go.
Alright, it's loaded.
Alright, so do you see you're inside of a house? Alright, so you're basically behind the headboard of this bed. And you
Okay.
get up out of the hatch in the floor and set it down so it doesn't quietly so it doesn't like slam. And you see this young man asleep in this bed. Oh, hold on. Should be out a little bit more. It's sort of pushed up against a chair and like a little divider thing. And you're able to get through the rest of the house. You can see the door is open because it's like a hot summer day, basically. And he must have felt secure. He's in there. And he's dressed like a bum. Like his clothes are all tattered and shit and worn. He's an unkept but clean pauper. Like he's wearing shoes with holes in them. Even though he's sleeping, he's wearing his shoes. They got his toes are sticking out of his shoes, right? His pants don't go all the way down to his ankles because they've been worn out so much. There's patches on the front of the knees. His shirt isn't really a shirt so much as it's like this big long like scarf almost that he kind of just wraps around his body. And he has like his hair is clean, but it's wild. Like he has like almost like a shoulder length mullet type of haircut.
Mm-hmm.
And it's just poofy, like it because it's so frizzy or something. Like he doesn't brush his hair, and then he's got this like shitty, like thin beard, like a teenager would have, but he looks like he's probably in his early 20s. Oh, I'm sorry. He's about 17 years old. So very, very young man. Very, very young.
Does he smell like booze?
Yeah, he does actually. When he exhales, you can smell a lot of booze on his breath. And then on the shelves near his fireplace are bottles of booze and like dirty glasses everywhere. Doesn't look like he eats at home. There's no pantry, there's no dishes, no flatware, no anything like that. It's just liquor and glasses.
All right. Having investigated, Asher's going to head back to the hatch.
Okay, you do see another room over here.
Oh,
That's
okay.
on the other side of the bed, on the other side of this divider.
All right, let's check that out.
So in order to get back there, you'd have to walk over the bed.
Oh, okay.
So give me, if you want to get back there, just give me a move silently check. If you fail, it's gonna wake him up.
Alright, she's pretty good at those. Let's check it. Try it. Oh, wrong one.
All right, so you're able to walk over the bed without, moving the sleeping man too much. You get over the bed and betwixt the divider and the wall, and you get back there, and there's this little office. And on the desk in the office, there's a ledger and like a vial of ink and a quill. Do you read the common tongue?
Yep.
All right, so written on the ledger is a bunch of, it looks like monetary transactions, and it's actually, it kind of takes a common tongue reading and thieves' cant, but you can tell that this is a ledger kept by a fence.
Okay.
And it shows a whole bunch of transactions. It's not just fence though. It's embezzlement from businesses, like protection.
Right.
Like Thieves Guild would do. So business protection, fencing records, bookie records for loans and thugging people if they don't pay up and all that. And there's actually records on there that show like we broke this guy's legs because he didn't pay up after a month. This, that, and the other thing.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's basically like a thief gang's ledger, written in sort of like a coded cipher that's essentially thieves can't. And it sounds like when you read it literally, it just sounds like nonsense. Like just reading a book full of nonsense. Like it's actually written in book form. So it's pretty well disguised. Somebody would just pick it up and think that it was nonsense if they didn't know about the thieves' cant.
Okay. She looks back at him.
Yeah, this is a
and,
pretty bad guy. And on the cover, it's basically, it says, in a thieves' cant sort of way, the boss's gang.
She's going to pull out one of her daggers. We'll check, make sure she has one on her. Yeah, She's gonna pull a dagger out of one of her wrist sheaths. Oh, he's disappeared.
Yeah, you come out and he's gone.
Oh no. She's going to. She's gonna listen.
Okay. You just hear the sea inside your head.
And she's going to attempt to move silently back toward the hatch. Where is the hatch? Is it this kind of broken
That weird
thing here?
frame thing, yeah.
Okay. She'll need another move silently check. Okay. So she'll get to the hatch, and she's going to duck down and go back.
Okay.
She wants to latch it behind her.
Okay. And you get back down the ladder.
Find me on a map again. Oh, there. She's gonna follow the same path she took to climb there. And I think that's plenty for one turn, so that'll be it for me.
Okay. And we will end it there.
Okay.
And you actually see this guy sneaking away. Trying to act
down the hall? Yeah.
Yeah, trying to act all sneaky. And we'll leave it there.
Ooh.
And it's the same guy.
Cool.
He looks like... Looks like that.
Okay.
Toe-up jeans. Not even jeans, they're just breeches. Alright. And Asher, I guess, gets 200 points for discovering the ledger. And I'll take you guys back to the landing page.
she levels up.
Nice.
Oh, hey.
14 now. And so does Ryer the Black Bard. He's overloaded at 49.99, which is level 3.
I know you're on a schedule, so I don't mind doing the level up next session.
Okay. He gets another d6 of hit points. There's 3. 15's not bad for a level 3 bard. And then 20 discretionary points, I think. And a non-weapon slot. And I think he's going to take alertness because he needed it in this session and didn't have it. Okay. 20 discretionary points. Or is it 15 for bards? I think it's... Man, I don't remember. Yeah, 20 at character creation and 15 per level. And there's no limit on how he can spend it. So he's gonna go probably 10 more in read languages. So 20. Oh, I didn't do his points for level 2. Okay, 20, that's for level 1, so that's level 2, and then 10 more. Probably 5 more detect noise. Yeah. And 1 slot for alertness, and alertness is wisdom based, right?
Yes.
Yeah, he's not gonna do alertness. He's a fool. Man. I guess I'll leave it blank for now. He'll decide later.
That's the downside of practically everyone in our party using it as a trash stat. There's so many proficiencies that go off of it.
Oh, wisdom?
Yeah.
Varen should have a pretty high wisdom.
Yeah, Varen does, and the priest Jim, he has a decent, yeah. But yeah, from most of the people who join our party, it's a trash stat.
Yeah. 3.
I have okay wisdom.
And level 3 is... See, for bard progression, rogue. Level 3 is 2 level 1 spells, so he can memorize. 2 level 1 spells. You can memorize Phantasmal Force twice.
That was weird.
Copy. Priest to wizard. Priest to wizard. What the hell? Priest to wizard. There we go. That's pretty much it for him. Bam. All right. Any feedback for me?
No, that was a fun game. Very
Yeah, it
Dark
was fun.
Souls with the secret doors and secret doors.
Yeah. I do like to put in a lot of secret doors when I design my own dungeons. So, yeah, be ready for that, and traps too, of course.
Yeah.
So sometimes locked doors, sometimes magically locked doors. So, all right. Let's see. So Michael should be back next week. Hopefully we'll have a full house and we'll play the normal campaign. You guys got what? About
Like
6,000 plus. It's not the best, but it's not bad, for a one shot.
Yeah.
I rolled monsters as for a level 14 group because I thought Asher was already level 14. So,
It went okay.
yeah,
Did.
yeah. I guess I'll see you guys next week. Hopefully,
then.
we'll have a full house then. All right.
Yeah.
See you guys
Back
later.
in Tentabula.
And
Bye.
for
Have
our viewers, thank you very much for watching. Please like, share, and subscribe. And if you're watching us live on Twitch, please hit that follow button. I'd like to eventually partner on Twitch. If you're watching us on YouTube, please hit that subscribe button. I'd like to eventually monetize the VODs for Solynod Hex on YouTube. We've been playing since June of 2016 on Roll20. That was session 111 when we started on Roll20, and before that it was a face-to-face game. And so there's been over 200 sessions on Twitch and over 200 VODs uploaded on YouTube. About 260 some. So if you want to catch up, just go over to the YouTube channel, and all of our VODs are posted there. Each session has its own playlist because some sessions had to be broken up into multiple videos. Again, viewers, thank you very much for watching. Hope to see you next time on Solynod Hex. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Later, everybody.